Alright, I'm gonna switch on over to, just talking now that we have that done. Hey. So, that is a banger remix by, Saragaus. Definitely check him out. That is, like, one of my favorite Metroid remixes, like, ever. And bro spat that crud out, like, I think a day after the Prime 4 trailer. I will explain why he did like, a second. But, yeah, insane remix. Did a crazy good job. Yeah, today's gonna be a quirky one. Anyway, we're gonna switch on over to face cam, and we're just gonna chat for a little bit before we get this going. Oh boy. So, yeah, we are gonna be playing Metroid Prime Hunters today. So, this one's a very funny game. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and explain exactly what Metroid Prime Hunters is for those who don't know. So, obviously, Metroid Prime 1 was a pretty big hit, so they immediately started working on some other games, and they decided to create a spin-off game on the Nintendo DS. As things happened, though, it actually ended up becoming multiplayer-focused, and is also a first-person shooter on the Nintendo DS, and you guys will get to see it in action. But let me also pop out the chat real quick, just so I can view that while I'm talking. Ash, yo! I just noticed you were the one who said groovy. Nice. How's it going, dude? Ash is a good friend of mine. He will be joining me tomorrow, but he is a OG fan of the game we are playing today. So, I think it's like the only Metroid game he played to this day, I'm trying to remember. But yeah. Yo, hey Bradley. Anyway, so part of the significance of this game in the grand scheme of things, because the plot of this is mostly nothing to do with mainline Metroid Prime, this is the game that debuted a very special character named Sylux, who has been all over the trailers and everything for Prime 4. He has made his return, which is something the producer of the Metroid series has wanted for a very long time. Now, what the very funny thing about him, as we will go into later in this game, he's really mysterious. I really don't know much about him. I know just enough to have some funny questions. But, yeah, that's part of the significance of why we are playing this today, because this is otherwise very disconnected. But also, it is a Metroid Prime game. So, this is going to be a lot of fun. And I'm sure Ash popped off getting to see him in HD after like all this time, because I think he's like your favorite character from this, right? Yeah, anyway. Oh man. Before we get into this though, I do want to mention something about this game, infamously, is its control scheme. So Metroid Prime Hunters, being a Nintendo DS game, I have my 3DS out for this, has a very interesting control scheme. So they tried to recreate like the vibe of like actual like FPS, like PC FPS. So you actually use like the stylus to like aim around. I've heard people compare this to Kid Icarus Uprising, and I have also heard from fans of Kid Icarus Uprising is that this is a really good game to lose your hand playing. So thankfully, people have made ways to play this in a much more bearable way. My voice sucks is like, that's funny. Amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna close down my 3DS. Yes. Yeah, people have made a much more bearable way of playing this, so I'm gonna actually be using a normal controller for this. So that'll be a lot of fun. Alright. Well, without further ado, it's time. Yeah. You could also use the face buttons, but it is not precise, and this game wants precise aiming. Is the big thing. I've tried it that way, yeah. Okay. We're gonna get into it proper now. So, alright. We're going to do a very funny screen first. This is not going to be our main screen for the game, but we are going to start this way. So, let's begin. All right. No, this is Metroid Prime Hunters. Prime 2 is on GameCube. That will be a different day. So, really fun gimmick of this game is, as the title suggests, there are multiple bounty hunters. We are actually exploring more of them. And yeah, this is going to be a gimmick I will expand upon as we go through this, but here's just all of these various characters that are all playable in the multiplayer. We are only going to play as Samus today, though. Tomorrow, you'll see all of these guys in their multiplayer goodness. Origins, a sinister laboratory for Camden. He's a Kraken of the Kraken Empire. All right. Well, here we are. Let's switch on over to our main layout. Here we go. So yeah, like I mentioned before, this has a multiplayer mode. We are not doing that today, but you can go up against other players and just shoot the heck out of each other. Pretty fun. I've sampled it. We will do more of that tomorrow. Okay, all good. All good. But yeah, we are going to be doing the campaign today. And I'm going to go ahead and say this right now. This is probably the weakest campaign outside of maybe Federation Force that we will be doing during this marathon. I will go into why I think this is worse than Federation Force's campaign in some specific ways. I think this one may have better narrative stuff, but everything else in this is worse. Whereas Federation Force is more competent in every other area. Again, we'll cover that game next week. For now, though, let's begin. The secret to ultimate power lies in the Alembic Cluster. This repeating neural thread, originating from an uncharted region of the Tetra Galaxy known as the Alembic Cluster, was recently intercepted and translated by Federation empaths. 1. Discover the meaning behind this mysterious telepathic message. 2. If the ultimate power can be secured, ensure Federation control. 3. If the power cannot be secured, ensure that it remains secret or destroy it. Potential complications. This operation must remain covert. The Tetra Galaxy is outside the Federation-controlled space, and the Alembic Cluster is a wild and uncharted region. While we have kept our communications classified, we know other entities have intercepted the thread. The lure of ultimate power will be irresistible to many. Disposition of rival interests is presumed hostile. Uploading known coordinates. Oh. I have to be very quick on the draw with that in this game. Okay. Alright. Let's land our ship. Okay, so here we are in Metroid Prime Hunters. So this is a bit of a graphical downgrade from last time where we played a like extremely HD remaster of a game that was already better graphically than this. But actually, I kind of like the visuals now that I've played a lot of this. It reminds me quite a bit of I played it recently, actually, Half-Life 1, funny enough. With a little bit of PlayStation 1, like, dithering on some of the graphics, I suppose. But, yeah. Which, in general, I think the graphics of, oh, by the way, you also have scanning in this, much like mainline Metroid Prime. It is written that the Olympic power shall materialize when 6 frequencies shimmer in the divine spectral sequence. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So, we'll go ahead and move on. But yeah, the DS in general, for some reason, reminds me a lot of the PS1 with a lot of its, like, graphical, like, just flickering that happens. It's very wacky. Okay. So, we're just gonna go through this tutorial area and just make some progress, but, honestly, though, this is insanely impressive, like, on the DS, though. Like, all things considered. Like, god dang. Like, I've seen a lot of DS games, but this has pretty good atmosphere. The area designs are, like, really interesting to look at. They did really good, like, visually with this. Which, considering they had to live up to, like, Prime 1, yeah. Now, there are some differences control-wise here that I do need to mention, because by design, this one wanted to have more, normal FPS controls. So we do not have the lock-on that we have in mainline Metroid Prime. Instead, I am gonna have to just gamer, and at points, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, depending on the boss fight, I will have to dual-wield and use my mouse. That will happen on occasion. Just a heads up. But, okay. Yeah, no, the animations and everything, they did a really good job of, like, translating this to, like, lower poly graphics. Like, even down to just having, like, the morph ball and everything. I will say that this was made around, like, D-pad, so the morph ball feels a little bit more jank than it does in, like, mainline Metroid, where, like, you know, they actually built it around the analog stick. But, yeah, that's only a problem in, like, a handful of situations in this. Warning, confirmed arrival of unidentified vessel at Celestial Archives. Extreme caution is advised. Thank you, Gunship. Okay. I was kidding. Okay, that was a muscle memory thing. Really funny. I also have, like, the buttons mapped a very specific way in a lot of areas. Artifacts are encoded with program data unique to the Stronghold portal. Yeah, okay. So most of this is just tutorial stuff on how we're going to be getting through the game. I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to care too much about, like, reading, like, as much with this game because it's really not that much going on with the plot. Again, we'll unpack that. The specific stuff I do want to highlight, though. Anyway, you guys are going to hear that trigger going crazy, by the way, just letting you know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is just getting you used to aiming around these guys. They're in the air on purpose. Yeah, they're cool. Alright. Okay. Let's grab that. Alright. Now we go over here. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you for the tutorial game. It's kind of funny. I think like mainline Metroid Prime usually will just like they'll put like text on screen, but they don't usually like stop your gameplay to tell you how to do stuff. So it's like slightly annoying, but it's not the worst. Okay. I just want to say huge kudos to the people who got this control scheme working. I don't want to say the name of things for the time being for various reasons, but if you happen to be watching this and you helped make all this, you know, you're great. You're awesome. Anyway, oh boy, it's a funny guy. But yeah. Alright. Slugman, yes. Alright, let's grab that missile expansion. And we'll get a move on the other direction. He kind of does, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, what was that form called? Oh, I haven't watched Ben 10 in forever, but I know exactly what you mean. Pilot of docked ship identified as bounty hunter Candin. Your warp signature was traced. Assume hostile intent. Hostile content, I almost said. Amazing. Yo, we're getting on the funny site, guys. Alright. Alright, after this level, I will need to take a break just to call someone back, but yeah. Upgrade? Okay, thank you. Anyway, thank you. Anyway, sting larva, bioengineered with genetics. So basically just an explanation of his thing. So really funny, every one of these hunters has like a morph ball equivalent. This is his. So we will very frequently encounter these hunters, and they're basically just a bot from the multiplayer. It's pretty neat. I like it. Oh my god. Yeah, he has a gimmick that when he uses that weapon, if he like hits you, it like messes with your vision. That is a thing in the multiplayer. Very wacky. Alright, if you want to do that. Wait, hold on, let me scan him real quick. Candin. A disruptive electromagnetic field appears to surround the hunter Candin. Analysis suggests voltage potential comparable to that found in lightning storms. Candin carries the Volt Driver, which is capable of a charge blast that can disrupt the combat visor. I also have something really funny that I have brought with me today. The manual for the game, and it has more info on this guy. So, let me bring that up also for you guys. Let me do that right there. Alright. A lab experiment gone awry, Candin was created to be the ultimate soldier, immortal and restless. He is a ferocious, deadly, and dangerously unpredictable hunter. To prove himself as the finest bounty hunter of them all, he now seeks to attain the ultimate power. Anyway, there you go. That's the gist. Alright, and we'll bring that down now. So, very good. Let's pull the chat back up. I know. What do you mean, Ash? Alright. So, that was canon. I do want to say, like, the downside of fights like that... Oh, that you want to call him gray matter at first? Okay, that's funny. Alright, let's go over here. So, let's go ahead and scan that. And now we have a fast travel point to get back. Very good. Also, I'm going to keep hitting right D-pad thinking it's the scan visor because that's what it was in Prime Remaster. Okay. Oh, man. Oh man, that's a good sign. My right eye is like twitching a little. Ugh. That's a fun sensation. Alright. So, I'm just making sure I didn't get too turned around there. We are heading the right way. I think I might have overdone it on the caffeine. It's fine. Alright, this hidden room, accessible only by extraordinary means, houses our most sacred relics. It is guarded by our most formidable yada 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 yada. That thingy's hidden here. It's fine. Yeah, so there's a formula for this game. I will wait until we finish the next world to really go into it. This is by far probably the most repetitive of like the pre-Federation Force Prime games. I forgot to change the cutscene. I will always forget. It's fine. That's neat. Okay. I will try and remember to change the scene transition for the next one. Anyway, welcome to our first boss fight of the game. What is its name? Actually, let me scan this. Cretafid? Notice it says V1. We'll get to that. Yeah, Cretafid. Okay, so yeah, this is Cretafid. It sure exists. By the way, this is where you are like guaranteed to get a mother of a hand cramp in the DS like control scheme. My god, I never like fighting this thing. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I will say though, even though I've learned its name, I call this thing the tower. I mean, I feel that's relatively makes sense looking at it. But yeah, it's a neat little fight, I guess. There we go. That's our first boss fight. Forgot to change it again. I will say as a downside for this control scheme is I gotta like aggressively tab out to move over there and change the layout, so if I ever don't do something in time, you know why. I think the boss kill animations will just have to live with it half the time. Okay. Anyway. We will do this. Octolith acquired. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna change back over. And right. Octoliths may be the key to the ultimate power alluded to in the telepathic message. Okay. Security protocol initiated. Evacuate immediately. Alright, we gotta run back to the ship. Crash Bandicoot crystal, baby. Yep. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we just gotta rush out of the entire building. They gave us 8 minutes though. So. Wait, I think I gotta head this way. Also, one thing I really don't like about this place, real easy to get turned around. Let's go through. Wait, wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong tunnel. It's fine. At the very least, I have a very reliable way of getting around quickly because they give you the boost ball at default. Oh yeah, there's also a few quirks to this because a lot of the combat in this was designed with the multiplayer in mind. So, a few things to mention. Unlike the other Prime games, you have fall damage in this game. It's not a lot. It's like 10 pips depending on like how big of a fall it is. But like, it does exist. And also the missiles, if they explode near you, you actually will take damage from your own missiles. So, yeah. I will read that in a second. Okay. To anyone that plays Deep Rock Galactic, that tower reminds me of the Omen Tower. Really annoying enemy. Hope you don't have to fight it again. Ah, I see. Yep. Okay. Alright. We are almost out of here. This is a cool shot. Also, I just want to say, I want you to look at the silhouette of these things when I kill them. Interesting. If you didn't catch it, don't worry. I'm sure you'll see another opportunity later. Anyway, that was the Guardians. We will see more of them. Okay. Without further ado, on to the ship. Alright, there we go. With that, we are now done here at the Celestial Archives. So yeah, one thing that is cool about this game, though, I will say, is that we do have multiple planets that we're exploring, not just the one. There are only 2 Metroid games that do this. And another one, well actually, okay, there's 3. And the other 2 are in this marathon. So we will go through that eventually. But yeah, it's pretty neat. And as the first one to do it, I respect it. Anyway. This is Alinos, and I kind of like the atmosphere here. It's got a little bit of a mixture between Magmore Caverns and Chozo Ruins. It's neat. Let's go over here, though, for a collectible. Oh, there we go. Also, of course, I do not have the luxury of the spring ball in this game. So you will not see me do morph ball jumps, but you can still do the bomb jump at least. In the beginning shall the darkness be torn asunder by a flash of yellow lightning. Okay. For no particular reason, I'm gonna grab something. I forgot to do this before the stream started, that's fine. I'm just curious if this is what I think it is. I will write a Limbic Prophecy 2, huh? There's no particular reason I'm writing this. 2 yellow. No particular reason. Okay. I don't know if this is what I think it is, but, if it's not, then it's fine. I'll deal with it. Okay. See you later, Ash. Alright. So, let's go down this way. This is a very weird way to clear this room. Alright. Yeah, as I can tell again, Morph Ball feels a lot more jank in this, but I will say I'm impressed they got it working as well as it does at all. Again, on the DS, like, the Morph Ball had, like, really good physics, all things considered. And this is a decent attempt at recreating it. Especially with, like, a D-pad that you're using to move it. And, like, that's crazy. Alright, over here we go. Anyway, this is kind of a dumb room. You have to kill a bunch of these zoomers. Friggin' zoomers. Or are these gamers? It's either a gamer. Oh, it's a zoomer. Okay. Got it. That is the real name for these things. Just to clarify. They are a classic Metroid enemy from the 80s. in the NES game. What is it? Yeah, it was 80s, I'm pretty sure. Because I think Metroid 1 was the same year as Zelda 1. Oh boy. It's another one of the guys. Anyway, I spooked him. Okay. By the way, guys, let me know how the volume is. If you think it's, like, too loud, let me know. Because I did notice the audio was a little weird last time. I did adjust it. But, yeah. Okay. I did want to, like, have it so you guys could hear, like, the music and, like, atmosphere and stuff. But I do want you guys to hear me okay as well. Right. Okay. Spire. Analysis of this creature's physiology indicates the presence of molten ferrous compounds normally found only in a planet's core. Spire is armed with the Magmal, a weapon that lobs cohesive bursts of superheated magma. Alright, and manual. We will go through that right now. So, pull this up. Alright, whoops. Spoiler. We will get back to that one. Anyway, right. So, let's go ahead and read what this has to say about oh, that's the next page, isn't it? Hold on real quick then. Let's pull this up. Alright. Right. So, what does this have to say about Spire here? Spire is the sole remaining member of the Diamonts, an ancient silicon-based life form. He hopes that finding the Olympic source of ultimate power and solving the mystery of their lost race will help him solve the mystery of his own. Okay. Alright. What is his mystery? He's the last surviving member. Does he not know how he lived? What does that mean? Okay. Lore. This is my first time reading some of these, if you can't tell. Oh, man. It's a little low, but you think it's fine. Okay. Got it. Well, if it's slightly... But also, I'm in, like, a menu right now. I mainly balanced it around a track that's about to show up. So, you'll see. This is definitely one of those ones, like, not every track is the same volume. I'll put it that way. Okay, and chat goes back up on the screen. Okay. Wait, I totally forgot. Yeah. Need to scan that. While you run. I know. It's just running. Okay. Oh boy, there he is. By the way, really cool thing, earlier when we were fighting, I did that one, I will never remember his name, but yeah, we're fighting Spire right now. I literally was just talking about him. Anyway, all of these hunters technically have like one theme, but they have like little individual variations of it. Because all of them kind of have like that. Yeah. If you put them all together, they all like sync up, which is pretty neat. Anyway, that's Spire. very funny. Alright, and we have the ability to go and fight the boss of this. Oh, by the way, those barriers, those color-coded ones, if I were to, like, shoot that, it would, like, try and shoot me back. Very quirky. I'm gonna ignore these things. Okay. In here I go. Although, actually... yeah. He should have become a family mate. I know. By the way, I will go into this later. This game has like the highest concentration of don't think about it in probably any Metroid game. Again, I will go into that later. Like, I think after I do this. And I will be going on break for like a second after I do this fight, and then we will be back very shortly. Well, when I clear this whole segment. The barrier, let's get over it. That's so true. Oh wait. Gonna be real fast on that draw. Okay. So I can pull up chat. Okay. I need to remember when I kill this thing. I need to do that again. Okay. Anyway, we have this funny eyeball, which, it does remind me of a funny thing from Half-Life 2. We're bringing up Half-Life a lot during the stream, aren't we? Half-Life was really good, by the way. I played it, like, for the first time, like, recently, like, all those games. Really freaking good. I'm looking forward to talking about that when the new year comes along. Well, I mean, I can also talk about it now. Yeah, no, those games, really freaking good. Like, I kind of had a feeling I would like them if I gave them a shot. Half-Life 1 gave me some resistance. I think that one was, unfortunately, my least favorite. I loved Black Mesa, though. It's just like, there were cases where, I think, progression in Half-Life 1 was a little bit obtuse for my liking, I think. Oh, Brandon, hello. Yo, Brandon, welcome. Yeah, no, this definitely is an interesting one. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Why is it so purple? Well, I don't know. Because they thought it would be an ominous color. Anyway, that cutscene's identical. I'm not doing that every time. Especially because, spoiler alert, we're doing that 6 more times. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright. Gotcha, Brandon. Hope you enjoy Prime 2 and 3 when you get around to them. Okay. So we have another escape sequence, by the way. If you're wondering what these escape sequences do, you also may have noticed, by the way, when I got back to my ship, that, like, nothing happened to the space station, right? Are you wondering what the escape sequence was for? I don't know. I'm serious. I do not know. This is just a thing this game does. We just have escape sequences every time. I'm not kidding. Anyway, this is Weevil. Say hi to Weevil. Alright, so Weevil's weapon of choice is the Battle Hammer, a heavy-duty repeating weapon with a lethal blast radius. Maintain distance and avoid a direct hit from his high-caliber weapon. Anyway, lore time. Let's pull this up. Okay, and Weevil. Alright, what does the manual say? This cybernetic warrior is part of a space pirate special unit. Badly injured in a past battle with Samus Aran, Weevil's body has been reconstructed and fused with the power suit. The rebuilt Weevil has become a formidable and ferocious warrior. Okay, so, I forget when this originated, or like what, but allegedly, this guy is from Zebes, meaning he's from Metroid 1. This guy here. So, my headcanon is, quite simply, that it's this guy. Just because I think it would be funny. Anyway, there you go. Alright. Also, this guy's kind of cool. He detaches the lower half of his body and it becomes a turret. But they actually like share like a health bar in like the multiplayer, so you have to be really careful with it. It's neat. Oh, bro just lost his legs again. All right. Let's go here. All right. Let me just read a lot of... Okay. Hey, I mean, whenever you start it, as long as you enjoy the games. But yeah, no, with Prime 4, if you're like wanting to be caught up, then I guess this would be the cramp period. But yeah, so this is the loop of the entire game. I'm just gonna rip off this band-aid right now. We go to place, we look for thing. The only thing missing so far is finding a new beam weapon. That will come. But aside from that, we go to place, we find 3 thingies, we fight a boss fight. Escape sequence, we're back in the ship. This is the rest of the game. There are a few funny quirks, but yes, this is the structure. And even funnier, there are only like 3 boss fights in the game. We have seen 2 of them. You're wondering, how does that work with this being repeated 6 more times? Use your imagination. Anyway. It is shorter than last one for sure. But yeah, we have to visit every region like twice. So we have visited the other ones once. So, and there's 4 planets. So we have 2 each for the others. So that's 4 So we have like 6 more visits, I guess. Yeah, 6 more Octolus. Yeah. And then we got it from there. But technically there is a 7th visit that's very short to one of these. And we get the idea. I'm going to very, very quickly go BRB. And then we will continue. So 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let me read what chat said. Oh boy, don't I love backtracking. Yeah, I mean, that is normal for Metroid. It's the way this one does it is very wacky. Alright. That's interesting. I don't... Okay. I think there's really cool sequence breaks, but I think that's probably the only thing I would say it has over remastered GameCube wise. I think it's a really solid version, in my opinion. Anyway, we are going to go to... Okay, technically we can go to one of a few places. You know what, guys? I'm going to do a very quick poll. How do I do again? Poll. Yeah. Okay. Where are we going? I'm gonna leave my fate in your hands, because we can do these in a relatively non-linear fashion, at least at this part, a few places. Okay. That's 1 vote, Ice Planet. Did I just see 0? Oh, wait, 2. Okay. 2 vote. Alright. 3. Okay. Alright. I will take... Let's give it like maybe... How long has it been? Put a timer up for... I'll just say... Alright, we got 2 more minutes. 4 votes. Alright. I do want to mention one thing. This hasn't gotten introduced yet. But there is a interesting gimmick in this. When we have found all of the hunters, the game will actually start like placing them on the planets in an RNG way. So then you could just kind of start encountering them when you are revisiting planets. I will say, in my opinion, it doesn't really shake it up that much because they're basically multiplayer bots, so they don't really, like, change how you interact with the environment or anything, but, yeah, it's different. Yeah. You guys really do crave the coal. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we have a few hunters left. Ice planet, Arcterra, Arcterra. That's so true. You're right. You're so right. Alright. I think, by the way, going forward, I'm just gonna assume, if, like, we get past, if I do another one of these polls, which I think I will probably later, if we get past, like, 4 votes, I'm just gonna, like, assume that's, like, everybody. So, first 4 votes, see what happens. Alright. It's go time. Ice planet. Arcterra. I do kind of like the atmosphere of this place. Oh, I should end the poll. Okay. Very good. There we go. So, I'm gonna speedrun this room. There you go. There's the measly fall damage. This is a cool moment. We got 2 hunters having a dogfight. Also, that pretty much communicates their entire dynamic right there. Also, this is really cool. I just realized it's playing a mashup of their 2 versions of the theme right now at the same time. Yeah, because the choir is the ice guy, the like weird that's the red guy up there. That's fun. Oh wait, I forgot to scan. Alright. Noxus, not to be confused with Noctis. Analysis indicates that the skin of this hunter has extraordinary insulating properties. Noxus' weapon is the Judicator, capable of a charge shot that can freeze an opponent in its tracks, which is what is about to happen to me. Yeah. Noxus and Trace, you're right. Thank you. Yep, let's pull up. Noxus is on this page, so here we go. There's Noxus, and let's read what his manual's entry says. Noxus is a member of the Vozon, a proud and reclusive race. He is determined to get the ultimate power first to prevent it from falling into the hands of lawbreakers or the unworthy. Alright, so there we go. He is actually a just one, which is why we're gonna punch him in the face. No one likes a goody two-shoes. Alright. Anyway. Alright. And Trace basically ran away. So we will come back to Trace in a bit. Or will we? Who knows? He could strike at any time. I'll go ahead and add this to the mix. Trace is really funny. Well, I think you guys will actually see with time why he's funny. Alright, so this room is a little annoying. We have to run around and like scan these nodes. So I just need to find them all. One of them is over here. Yeah. I will say one thing about this game compared to, I think, the other Prime games, in my opinion, is just the fact that, like, a lot of the abilities that you get don't really, like, interact with the environment in the same way. Like, I guess we're technically doing a lot of the stuff we would before, but it's kind of, just more, hey, you just use scan visor or shoot thing. There's, like, a few instances. I think it would have been cool if there were more objects that could be like destroyed with specific weapons or something like that, but yeah. Proxy lock 2 of 6 activated. Nice. Yeah. Alright. And that's all of the scan points. So we'll go over here, grab this, and we can go through that door. Alright. Just letting it do that first, so that the enemy doesn't eat my input. Yeah, no, I love Metroid Prime. I mean, I think I would have to do what I did yesterday. As an aside, very funny, guys. As a first day of this marathon, it set a very funny tone because I crashed after yesterday's stream. Like, I'm normally a night owl. No, I was out. Like, and I don't think the Trails streams ever did that to me. I think I just was locked in. And then I just released after like 6 hours of just trying to beat it in a timely manner. Oh man. Oh, also, I love this track. It's like friggin' evil Phendrana drifts out here. It's a very weird puzzle. Oh my god. Alright. I mean, I don't think I would disagree per se about the Metroid Prime itself being the hardest boss, only just because a lot of the... Okay, at this stage for me, I don't think I find really any of the bosses in Prime 1 that hard. They're definitely, like... It's got a similar problem to a lot of Zelda bosses, where, like, when you know the strat, it's kind of a joke. But, like, it is cool, like, the first few times. But yeah, with Metro Prime, though, yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense, especially depending on how many items you have. If you're, like, going low percent, oh, I could see that being really bad. Granted, Metro Prime 1 definitely wants you to 100% it. in a lot of cases, so. Very funny. Girl was like texting me, or not texting, but like Discord DMing me, like friggin' early, and just being like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I'm like, I just woke up. I'm gonna take a nap." And you're like, "You're napping now?" I'm like, "It's more like the snooze, buddy." Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm speaking more now, because, like, obviously I've played Metroid Prime 1 maybe just a tad too many times. And we got the Judicator! So, this weapon basically does recoil. Yeah. A lot of the weapons in this are definitely built around the multiplayer, so they are very good at, like, killing things, but they don't really, like, have a lot of wacky properties unless you're playing as a lot of the hunters, which we do not do in the campaign. So, like, this weapon actually can freeze enemies, but only if you are playing as Noxus. So, yeah, it's a thing. Let's head over this way. What it can do is that we can destroy those, like, purple barriers now. So that will let us progress. At 5 a.m. after 5. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Huh? Okay. Omega Pirate! It depends on the version of the game. On GameCube, he's a bit more of a challenge. I think, for me, he is the hardest boss, actually, for me. But depending on the game. On GameCube, I would say he for sure is. I just want to make this known, like, I did a run of Metroid Prime where I tried to get through the entire game, with, like, no energy tanks, like, no external energy tanks. And only one boss vibe checked me and made me drop the run, and it was the Omega Pirate. Everything else I did pretty okay. Granted, I did not get to the fights after it. I think the real problem with the Omega Pirate, if you are fighting it without the strats that I was using on stream, I hate this jump. I just never know the timing in this game for Morph Ball Bombs. Yeah, the Omega Pirate, the mooks that he summons are not fun to deal with. Especially when you were doing that run. Okay. Anyway, let's... Wait. There is an item. I mean, I could get it later, because like I said, we are coming back here. But I'm gonna get it now. And we got an energy tank. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there are doors up there, but they are for later. Most of this area is not explorable until, like, basically way later. I will say, by the way, no matter what criticisms I give of this game, I have actually softened up on it quite a bit over, like, the last month since this method of playing it came out, because I really hated the original control scheme. Like, a lot. But at the time, I felt pretty confident in saying I think I disliked this about as much as Metroid 1. However, coming back to it, I still wouldn't call it even close to one of my favorites, but this game's good. It's just, its control scheme was a big problem for me. Just double checking. Okay, I'm still missing one of the artifacts. I'm trying to remember where that is. I think it's over this way somewhere. Oh wait, I recall. I remember now. I think. Yeah, I missed it earlier. That's so dumb. Okay. Life has many doors. You're right. Okay. That is a cheese strat I do to avoid walking all the way around. Okay. I mean, I don't not believe you. I just don't agree. That's fine. Like, on difficulty. I mean, everyone also has different things. For example, if I were to talk Mega Man, I have a specific Achilles heel whenever I play Mega Man games, and it's like enemies jumping out of pits, like from underneath me in reaction to you jumping. I'm just really bad at adapting to those. There was one level in Mega Man 6. It had me mauling, and a lot of my friends were just laughing because they were just like, dude, it's not that hard. And I'm like, this is just me specifically, dog. I can't handle this gimmick. Anyway. It's Ball! Again! Let's go, guys! It's Ball! Yeah, no, when you get your reminder. I am playing the rest of this game upscaled, but there is no upscaling like that easy. Not without creating terrible, terrible AI monstrosities. Oh, is this where it happens? I think this is where it happens, guys. The dual wielding begins. Let's go. Dual wielding's here, baby. Okay. Brother. No. Also, this phase is annoying. What I really hate about this fight is it has like a really narrow hitbox, and you have to like get in his face. Oh. Funny. I mean, it's funny. I feel Prime Remastered looks good, but that's me. But, yeah, no, this one though. I mean, yeah, it's an older one. Cred looks like Half-Life 1. Condolences, Brandon. You got an octolith. Do not trust your senses. They deceive you. Oh yeah. Is there like a thingy? Those who dare... Okay. Okay. I don't really care. The thing is, the reason I haven't really focused on the lore so much this time, I can like give... I'll give like the gist of what's happening in the story later. But like a lot of the scans, not all of them, but a lot of them, there's like a mixture of like weird ones that kind of feel like it's just explaining the obvious, like, ah yes, we put this here to murder intruders, and I'm like, okay. So yeah, this will just put here by them to protect the thingies. It's kind of what you would expect. The self-destruct thing, I have no freaking idea. Oh. See? Come on! While I'm not on Do Not Disturb. Come on. Disrupted the entire stream. She sniped me just like this guy's going to. Anyway. No. You're good. I'm just being beaming. Anyway, this is Trace. So he's really funny. He turns invisible when he stands still long enough. Yeah. Which is a very nice thing for a sniper. Also, what I said is true about the multiplayer in a game where there's a sniper gun. He's a very funny character. Also, his form just lets him just leap around and get away pretty easy. Very much like a sneaky little boy. Also, I need him to transform again so I can, like, scan his human form. Oh, where is he? Okay. Or his, like, humanoid form. Whatever. I think he's just gonna stay like this. I will scan him later. Well, I can read his lore. Wait. Okay, trace. Scan indicates the exoskeleton of the hunter may not be as durable as it appears. This potential vulnerability may explain Trace's tactical preference for sniping. Its weapon of choice, the Imperialist, is a long-range quantum cascade laser with precision targeting. Okay. Alright, now we bring this up. Manual time. Alright. So, Trace. Trace is a Kraken, one of the most hated and feared races in the galaxy. His quest for ultimate power consumes him, and his every thought is bent towards bringing supremacy to the Krakens and honor to himself. They're imperial. They take over other planets and stuff and murder, pillage, whatever. That thing. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, no, it reminds me of the splinters in Prime 2 specifically, yeah. Alright. Anyway, time for the Guardians. This is one of the funniest introductions for them. It feels to me like the friggin' like VeggieTales meme, just being like, allow us to introduce ourselves. We're the Guardians. Also, again, I want to point out their silhouette when you kill them. I find it really funny. Okay, could you, like, get off my butt? Okay, I'm gonna have to bring up the dual wield again in a second. Alright, so if you guys did not catch the silhouette, they had to put player bots of Samus somewhere in the game because they wanted players to learn how to fight Samus. So, yeah, there's just an enemy type called Guardians. They're Samus. But they didn't change their death silhouette, which I find really funny. Alright, up we go. Alright. Let's launch the ship. Yeah, I think I have the requirement for that now. Alright, we're doing another pull. Here we go. And let's see. All right. Do another 2 minutes on that. Ooh, okay. So I have a little bit more of a split here. Interesting. Okay, we have 4 votes, and like I said, for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna assume that's everybody then. So first to 4. Although I think we might have gotten one more person in the chat since then. So yeah, I think we're gonna go to Vesper anyway. It's winning. We're good. All right. All right. To Vesper we go. Alright. Well, technically we have like 2 space stations in this game. They do have different vibes from each other, though. I do like the music here. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Fun. I'm glad Fun has entered the chat. It was very unfun before. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Or that you enjoy the stream. Oh, wait. I should have clarified. You thought those were Metroids? No. No, that was a different enemy type altogether. I'm gonna go back, because I feel like it. I don't remember the name. But yeah, they are not Metroids. Discount Metroids. These are... Petrasil. Yeah. Yeah, not Metroids. Alright. Yes. Which I'm glad they're not, because Metroids are like really weird in the larger lore as far as the stuff's concerned. I like them showing up and like yeah, just effectively being a Goomba in this game. Weird. But it's weird that they look like Metroids. Now what is funny is that enemy down there has a Troid in its name. The little guy here. I cannot scan it for you, but I will encounter more of them later. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna head this way. Also, that's really freaky. Okay. Let's scan this. Cortex chamber controls the entire neural ensemble by processing input from the thalamic coil. I'm choosing to believe this is like trying to be like a mother brain frickin' Aurora unit frickin' thing. I'm not trying to dive too much into the larger Metroid lore with that, but yeah, no, Metroids are very funny in the larger lore, yeah. Alright, needed to happen, I guess, though? Yeah. Battle Hammer found. You've obtained the Battle Hammer, powered by a miniature nuclear reactor. This heavy-duty repeater is recommended only for those familiar with high-caliber weaponry. Okay. So, now we have this. This weapon's kind of weird because it, like, arcs and stuff. You really need to know how to use that credit in the multiplayer, I'll say that much, if you're, like, planning to use it on anybody. It's a little awkward to aim. Yeah. I do want to say, just because of the way I'm doing this marathon. Granted, 2D Metroid will not be covered in this marathon, but I would like to keep at least like a certain level of discretion, because we do have some people that are completely new to Metroid in chat, and like, let's say they ever decide to at least play 2D Metroid, you know, the bigger stuff I just kind of leave, you know, not too talked about. But like, I know what you guys mean for sure. Yeah. This is really funny. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if I am bringing up things, I am, like, being a little selective, of course. And, like, I'm sure I might say things on accident here or there. But, yeah. No. I'm keeping it to Prime, and I think Other M fits in a lot more with 2D Metroid. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think the most I will say about it is, if people are right about where, Prime 4 is in the timeline, the most I'll really say is, like, depending on what Prime 4 brings up, if it brings up anything at all, you know? Again, like, if people are correct, I have a crackpot hope. I don't know if this is a hot take. There is one character I actually genuinely like in Other M and would like for him to show up again. And Prime 4 would be a really cool place to do it, if it is placed where it is. If you know, you know, and I think you probably know which character I'm talking about. But yeah. Just given what I know. Alright. Our enlarged 4 brains facilitated enhanced cognitive function. It was our ability to think quickly that saved us from early and violent extinction. They have big brain. They Jimmy Neutron. Yeah. Yeah. Anthony. I would love for Anthony to come back. He is a bro. Worked out in the library. Oh! My weapon sucks. Alright, it's fine. Wow. Okay. I wonder how much faster it would have been if I used the purple one. Yeah, I think the thing is, Other M had a lot of really good ideas. I just don't really like its execution. And some ideas I just don't think I would have liked regardless. Like, I kind of feel Other M at its worst cheapens Fusion for me. I think that's like... No, not even at its worst. I think, like, at its best, like, if they executed all of its ideas better, I still feel it would cheapen Fusion. Just because of it just being set, like, on a freaking space station just like Fusion and all that. Like, I don't know. And both of them kind of being about, big government bad, I guess. It's like, I don't know. Then you get to Fusion, and then it's like, this isn't a surprise anymore. Yo, Snivy! Welcome. Oh! We're here for a fun part, by the way. Good timing, Snivy. Are you guys ready for the star of the show? It's time. Also, I'm gonna have to whip out the dual wield for this. Alright. Alright. Psylux! This hunter's power suit appears to be based on a Federation prototype and possesses extraordinary offensive and defensive capabilities. Psylux's weapon is the Shock Coil, a banned technology that fires charged blasts of high-density neutrinos. Alright. Here we go. The big one. Psylux is a resourceful tracker and a deadly sharpshooter who harbors an intense hatred for the Galactic Federation and for Samus Aran for assisting the Galactic Federation in the past. Alright, so that is his deal? This guy's in Prime 4. Like, as a main rival from all the trailers I've seen. So, there you go. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. I'm so excited for this. Alright, so here's the really annoying thing about him, though. His Shock Coil, like, actually drains HP. His Morph Ball also lays tripwires, which is, pretty fun. Doo-doo. 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 This is a very funny fight. Alright. Alright, here we go. Also, I just want to say, he has the most elaborate fight out of all of them, like, initial fight. Also, be very careful about his tripwire. If he lays a third one and you are in the middle of it, you take a ton of damage. Also, his ship joins the fight. This is the only one you see what a ship looks like. Let's go. That was neat. But yeah. Anyway. Gosh, I went down the wrong pipe. Yeah. But yeah, no, so that is Silex. And what I just said is basically all we know about him. He hates the Federation, he has stolen Federation gear, and hates Samus. So yeah. Silex Hunter playthrough win. I know. If only you could play as the other guys in the campaign. If only. Doo-doo. I'm definitely interested to see what they do with him. Because surely we're going to get answers in 4, and I'm curious what those answers will be. I have a few theories. I mean, I guess there's no harm in me saying it. I don't know. I feel really weird about sharing theories because, like, in the event that they're right, it can, like, take away from, like, the shock and wow moment if, like, other people go to the same page. I don't know. At the same time, it's one of those things. My theory is the obvious answer I think most people would come to, I feel. But we'll see what happens. It's the tower! Oh god, this fight. At least this one's a little different, I guess. So the best compliment I can really give about this structure is they do at least vary up what the bosses do a little. But it still amounts to just run around in circles in this guy's case. While you're just constantly adjusting where you're aiming. I don't know. I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. It just does. Is it horrifying that it does? They made this thing feel pain? I mean, I guess I could scan it. Does that have any answers here? Wait, on. No, it's cybernetic. I don't know. I don't think I can scan the core of it. It's literally just the weakness. Or the weak spot. But yeah, I think you guys have a very good idea of why I don't really like this campaign that much. It's gotten better for me, but like, okay, the world layout I don't have a problem with. I actually think the world design, and I think you guys probably from what you've seen, isn't really that bad. But yeah, there's just a little too much repetitive going on. Our people are gone, yet we remain. Anyway, we got 3 minutes to escape. Woo. Again, why does this happen every time? Like, I get to an extent, like, oh man. Don't get bored. It is a very real thing that can happen with this one. Yeah. But like the world layout, again, I don't mind that so much. Like, I guess I don't really care. Well, okay. The collecting 3 thingies to unlock a thing is like a thing that like Metroid Prime 2 has, technically. But, 1, the areas are way bigger. And 2, like, you only do that like 3 times for like 1 for each of like the main regions. You do it like 8 times in this game. Yeah. Sorry, that's like a gameplay thing. If that counts as a spoiler for you, sorry, I just said that out loud. But this, yeah, like it's yeah. I heard you like thingies and thingies. Yeah, yeah. I also get that I think this is going for like a pocket experience thing because it is on a handheld, and they know that like extended play sessions of like the old control scheme would wear your hand out, but like it's like too granular. Anyway, we've officially unlocked the mechanic. As you can see, Silux and Weevil are here. They are just hanging out. If we go there, we will bump into them. So now we can expect to just bump into the hunters whenever. I'm trying to remember. Okay. I think I just unlocked a thing there, so I suppose we could do another vote. Either way, we are all revisits from here on out, so time for a poll, and we have a few more people added, so I'll up it to 5 votes. So all right. Oh, wow. That was fast. Okay. All right, we're at that. Archives. Got it. That was fast. All right. Wait, nope. Exit ship. He calls Samus Sammy. Not the first time I've heard Samus called that. I am staring at you now, Brandon. You don't know it, but I am staring at you right now, Brandon. I'm actually not looking at the game. I'm literally just looking at the webcam. It is just in my peripheral vision up there. I'm looking at you, Brandon. Anyway. No, I'm doing a thing. You're fine. You will understand one day. Anyway, I did not pay attention to who's here. Okay. I think that's a worm guy. Candon, I think? Yeah, I think that's Candon or Weevil. No, Weevil's the other place. This has to be Candon. Yeah, there he is. Okay. I know. I know. I don't know why they look like Metroids. Okay. Got it, Brandon. About the whoopsies thing. Okay. It's the Guardians of the Galaxy! Where's Rocket Raccoon? Man, if this game was modded, it would be hilarious if they just, like... Just friggin' Rocket. Okay. It's stupid. Maybe not hilarious. It would be stupid for sure. Homie, just stand still. Okay. Yes. Alright, so... Let's go over here. They even have ammo. Yeah. We got the Volt Driver! Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna tactically do that one, and remember, if that green door is to my left, then I need to head straight forward. Anyway, congrats guys on choosing my least favorite level in the game this time around. I'm sure you guys definitely did that on purpose. Definitely. You don't know why yet, but you will understand. It has good atmosphere. That's the best compliment I got. You'll understand. It's not this part. It's a later part of this area. The new section, because we haven't gotten there yet. I should have used the tele... Well, no, then I would have not gotten the weapon. So yeah, we have to go the long way. I can add that to the list of why in this case. Wait, wasn't there? Yeah, here. This is where I need to go. volt. Alright. Also, like, I think another thing about this game I want to complain about for 5 seconds. So we have, like, this lore, like, this mission critical lore. And I feel it's not telegraphed super well half the time where these are. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are totally it. Wait, is it doors? Above doors? Place list 5. Orange to blue? That's totally what it is. Okay, I've learned this one. The important one is telegraphed. Okay. So if I ever see a door, right after I say that, I'll give them a point. I'll give them a point. Okay. There's a very funny thing this game does. You will understand with time. I hate this quirk. Oh, we just spawned a guy. Oh, he's just standing on the spawn point and they're just infinitely spawning because you're killing the guy instead of the thing. Ah, my god. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get a funny remix ready shortly. Specifically a remix, because I will get claimed out the rear if I use an official version. Okay. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. We really do. Am I falling in that? Oh, I'm already in it. Very good. Okay. So I think when I say this area, by the way, is my least favorite, I mean as in, I've also walked into what is probably the longest level in the game. Which in and of itself isn't bad, but what they end up doing is very funny. I know how to do it, I think. Emphasis on I think. Okay. Let's head this way. Up. Why did I think that was solid? I swear, like, maybe in the multiplayer I tried walking on it? I don't know why. Okay, that one was just me being bad at platforming. Time loss. It's back. We're back at time loss, guys. Oh my god. Get the frick away from me. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Real quick. Alright, I will wait until we get into one of the teleporters around here. Again, I mean, this game really does, like, have a very spooky atmosphere it goes for a lot of the time, compared to, like, the other Prime games. I mean, they have their moments, but this one definitely, like, leans into it a lot. As an aside. Okay. Also, by the way, I just want to mention something. If I fall down there, I die, like, as in I get like a game over flag. This game has checkpoints though, so it's not the worst, but it's stupid. All right. So guys, here we go on what we're gonna be doing here for a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the game audio. We're gonna put this on loop. So here's the dealio. Teleporters. They take you to other places. A lot of rooms that look super similar to each other. And we're gonna be here for a while. Thank you, Kwumu, for this remix. Lost Woods, baby. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Okay. I mean, we were gonna go here anyway. It's fine. Okay, this is actually a good place to go later. Let's go. Wait, hold on. I'm getting... Okay, this just takes me out of here. I'm gonna come back here. Yeah. Let's go to that one. Yeah, thank you, Kwumu, with a Q. Anyway, I'm gonna keep talking over this just in case this is gonna get it did a thing anyway. Okay, so we're in this room now. Okay. That opened that pathway. Very good. All right, let's go over here. All right, and we need to get back up there somehow. I forget, where does this take me? Because I just went through this. Anyway, you know what? Just in case that is the only length we're actually going to use this, we're going to go back to the actual game audio. But joke has been made. Joke has been made. All right. Okay. Right. Let's go to that one. Things I've done this a few times recently, so there is a chance I will gamer this, but we will see. Let's have to kill this guy. Okay, come on, jump up. There we go. Okay. Cool. Honestly, though, I kind of wish I used the link to the past Lost Woods, but I wasn't sure how many of you guys would have gotten that joke, so... Oh my freaking god. Can you guys not for 5 minutes? Oh my freaking god. Not much. Just Guardians. Guardians and Lost Woods. Okay. Right, okay. So we're here. Let's really quickly grab this. Okay, I think I remember what to do from here, because I have done this recently. If I had not done this recently, I would have been here a while. Alright, then we go here. I intentionally fall down here. Shock coil. Alright. With that, we can now go through the rest of this area. Because we needed that upgrade to do so. Alright, and then I fall down here. I hit that. Then we go on this teleporter. And guys, we're not done. The teleport shenanigans are done. Now we're entering a different kind of annoying... Alright, remember the instant death falling thing I mentioned? Notice what's going on here. Yeah. Alright. Okay. I am glad I gamered that, but once we go through here, again, they're really good aesthetics here. Oh, you know what? I have a good opportunity to scan these guys now. Quadroid. For some reason, these guys are the Metroid likes, I guess. I don't know. Okay. They've come to numb on your footsies. Yes. This is very true. Anyway, I'm killing these things because it's a lot more annoying to deal with them while I am platforming. Okay. Okay. Now, this is partially why they put so much emphasis on this area. Let's put on that scan visor. We have some lore. This is the main one I'm going to read. Our defenses were useless against Goria as it swept through our empire in an orgy of annihilation. Okay, sure. Olympic soldiers were powerless before Goria's onslaught. That's the strangest way of phrasing it. Alright, Goria is capable of changing its shape and it uses a wide variety of lethal weaponry. We deployed our deadliest weapons to defeat the beast. To our horror, every weapon was somehow used against us by Goria. So yeah, I guess I'll just explain that because I don't know how much more of that lore I'm gonna read. So, what happened here is that there was a civilization here, the Olympic civilization. They were doing their thing, and then a big monster showed up named Goria. And, it just was murdering them, and they were forced to seal it away. Lo and behold, way later, we get a, like, telepathic message talking about there being great power hidden here. And all the hunters came here looking for the ultimate power and all that stuff. What does that mean? Yeah, I'll elaborate on that when we get to the end. I would say, yeah. Prime 2 is harder than Prime 1, and it definitely is pretty spooky. I actually prefer, I think, basically, like, the bosses in Prime 2, for sure, in my opinion, are way better than Prime 1. Looking forward to that. But, yeah. Oh boy. Alright, guys. It's Ball! Oh my gosh! Yo! It's Ball! I should be asking you guys before I walk up to the boss which one you guys will think it'll be. Okay, next time I'm gonna do a poll. And I want you guys to guess which boss it will be. So after we vote on where I'm going, you guys are gonna vote on which boss it's gonna be. I think that'll be funny. Oh my god. Alright, we need to dual wield for this cred. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, from like all the lore I've read, I get the vibe that like just the Olympic race here are like really smart, but they're also just like really edgy. Like everything that they have named anything is like the edgiest name you could go for. They wrote Orgy of Annihilation 5 seconds ago. I don't like. Which, by the way, it's like, yeah, just, oh my god. Do you think a kid played this, or like a teen, like a young teen played this, and then like asked their parents to be, what does this word mean? Has that happened? The cancer tried! Dark Moon Blood Knights. I see. I say that because, yeah, this is a T-rated game. It's, I mean, like, yeah, I guess, like, a teen might be familiar with the concept. It's just, it's such an out-of-pocket word for Metroid. I'm not used to it. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that was an honest-to-God reaction, because when I've been, like, practicing this recently, I have not been, like, actually, like, reading most of this stuff. Very wacky choice of words. It doesn't sound like a nice thing, I can say that much. I think I would be confused first, but I don't think it would be good confusion. I'd be like, what? Also, yes, by the way, I just had to do that platforming section while on this time limit. Again, just very wacky. Okay. You go away. It's really funny how little the shock coil is doing, because if you use that cred in multiplayer, you would be amazed how fast someone's health drops. Okay, Uh-huh. What does it mean, Snake? Stop. I think I'm moving the right way. Okay. Yeah, I remember this layout from earlier. Okay, if this was any later in the stream... Actually, maybe you guys did the meta choosing this when you did, because I remembered this layout slightly better. Foul liquid? Okay. Oh my god. This really is just edgy. Why? I think I prefer ball. Am I going the right way? Okay. Hey, Jaden. So I've been reading the scan logs, and I just want to say, the writers for this really sure felt edgy. The sentence "orgy of destruction" was said. I am still reeling over that. Yes. Now we're talking over the fact that the ball boss is apparently named, like, I'm already evacuating it because I just like calling it ball. It's, Slench. Which, yeah, is slang for something. I don't really care. Well, let me just collect the thing real quick. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay, never mind then. We'll leave. I just... yeah. Oh my god. What if it was called Bench? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a break again after that, Matt. Matt. Fire Emblem, been on the brain recently. After that area, we never have to go there ever again. Except I do want that upgrade, so we are gonna briefly go there again. But, yeah. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Alright, I am back. And we'll do a poll. Actually, I should have done that before I left. Okay, so we just got the yellow beam weapon, which I think that... Does that actually unlock anything in here? I don't think it does. Yeah, because I think I just got a thing just to get a thing. So I think we are basically just... I think we're just going to the fire planet, so we'll do a different poll. Which boss is it gonna be, guys? Ball or tower? This one is good. Like, it's at 50% right now. I need to pull this out. We've hit that point where we just have a solid, it's like 50-50. You guys have no idea. That's so good. Oh, hey, it's Spire. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Oh, it's just funny to me, that's all. Just, yeah. Oh man, we have actually landed 50-50 on whether it's ball or tower. Oh man. Yeah, are you guys, like, what are you guys actually going on about? What? Hold on. What if it was called bench or wench? We call the orb Orbian stench. Orb for the blood lily. Orb of consumption. You're just talking about how many orbs are Oh, this is good. Anyway, bye, Weevil. The orb will never stop. Okay. Okay, while I'm here, I may as well show off something that's in this area. It's orphan time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, yeah. Big congrats to C. Also was recently her birthday. It's been like a little bit since, but you know. Good on her. She also had her 1-year stream anniversary. A lot of things going on. Good for her. Let me just read with this. Okay. Anyway, I'll give the TLDR of this in a second. Okay, so basically, this is revealing that if you collect all 8 Octoliths, it opens a path to Goria. That's the gist here. Oh, and there's another mechanic. There's a very high chance you guys will never see it happen, okay? If I get a game over to one of the hunter characters, they actually can take one of my Octoliths, and I have to, like, hunt them down and take them out to get it back. But they are so pathetically easy, I really doubt that's gonna ever happen. But that's an interesting mechanic and concept, at least. Okay, if I'm right, then... Okay. 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 I am picking up what you're putting down now, game. I understand. Okay. Yeah. So when I see something like that, that's interesting. She's like referring to like the remake. I think she was wanting to stream the remake. She's played the OG before. She's probably gonna say that herself though. Oh yeah. Also, yo, it's the guy's ship. The guy. It's John Silux. John Prime 4. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. That's fair. All good. Yeah, guys, don't, flood sea and everything. Okay. All right. Ah, Guardians. Okay. We're dual wielding. With the lava moving platforms. The tower. The golden sun? I see. My god. By the way, actually, I kind of like this enemy. That's a sick theme. You'll not hear it very well with It feels like a remix of a Parasite Queen's theme from Prime 1. Anyway, it's dead. Alright. And we got that. So, now we have the Magmol. Another weapon, baby. Hey. Yeah, Prime 2 is great. I think I said this before. Like, I will usually answer with Prime 1 being my favorite, but, like, Prime 2 is not far behind it at all. I really like Prime 2 a lot. And I played them, like, at the same time, like, back then. Because I got, like, them both simultaneously that Christmas, so. Real good games. Homie. Prime 3 is really good. No, like, no matter what, like, I could say about that one, it's really good. I think the entire Prime trilogy is really good. Sorry, everything is Path. However, yeah, it is my least favorite of the original 3. It's a heck of a lot better than this. I think it's more just, I think the world design of it is, less of a focus and more just kind of like, that one has more of a plot. So I think if you guys are wanting more of a story out of these, I think Prime 3 will do a lot more of that. Because it's definitely like very, like, supposed to be basically like the end of like the trilogy. So like it wants to kind of feel very conclusive in a lot of ways. Again, we'll get to that when we get there, but it is still really good. It gives you more of your Metroid goodness. It's also very experimental in a lot of ways. Yeah. And no, also if someone said it's their favorite, I would understand it. Game is good. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're about to get into a really funny segment. I hope you guys are ready for it. It's coming fast. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me check real quick. Wasn't there something here? Yeah. Good. Yeah, Dread, I think, is my new favorite 2D Metroid game. It's really good. Super and Zero Mission are also, like, really high up there, though. I love Zero Mission. Anyway, big old funny Morthball section. If there's any section where you guys are going to see the game over screen, it's going to be here. Just letting you know. No! Dang! Come frick on! It's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. I collect this again, don't I? God dang. Ah, that's so stupid. So many orbs going on in chat. Have I broken chat? Do they only know how to speak in orb? Ooh, that was dangerous. Okay. I don't like any of this. I really don't like any of this. God. This is so stupid. We have to go to work. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, cubes are horrific. It's only orbs. We only deal in orbs around here. This is so stupid. Okay, I gotta get back here afterwards. I remember there's like other sections I gotta go to. This is an orb only zone. Oh my god. Minecraft is now banned. Oh god, you guys reminded me. I have seen the Minecraft movie. Thank you for reminding me that I have seen the Minecraft movie. This is where I bring you guys pain by mentioning I have played like maybe 5 minutes tops of Minecraft in my life. And yet I've seen that movie. As a child, I yearned for the mines. Okay, for what it's worth, I was very entertained by Jack Black and, shoot, what was his name? More so him than Jack Black, though. Shoot. Aquaman. I keep wanting to say Aquaman. But you know who I mean. Jason Momoa, thank you. He was the best part of the movie for me. Which I did not expect looking at him. He looked terrible. Yeah. Anyway, that is the most public complimenting I'm going to give it, because it is bad, but you know, I got some entertainment out of it, and it was mostly those two. I am not out to be killed in the streets. Not today. Not for Minecraft. Okay, that was terrible, and I thought it was funny because it was terrible. Like, it gave me a violent reaction of just no. Like, it oh, man. That subplot was so stupid. Do I want a Metroid movie? I'm good. I don't know. You could just watch its, like, original inspiration, and you're probably fine. Like, Alien. You can watch Alien 1 and 2, and you're probably good enough. I know it's not literally, because, like, Metroid is more like Alien if Ripley had, like, a freaking Sentai battle suit. I get that, but, you know. No, I wouldn't want Trails either. It's so anime. It needs to be anime. Also, I don't know if I even want a Trails movie. Like, I feel Trails... Alright, I'm gonna be real. If you're gonna adapt Trails into anything, either a long-running manga or, like, a shonen that has, like, staying power. Those are the only ways you can do it any amount of justice. You cannot shorten Trails. It can't happen. Can't be done. No. Yeah. Alright. We're dual wielding. Here we go. By the way, it's tower. Y'all lost. You lost the bet. I'm sorry. It's so unceremonious. We just got so caught up talking about movies. Okay. Come on, man. This is such a dumb fight. I never like fighting this. I miss Ball. Where is Ball? Oh my god. Oh yeah. By the way, be very careful what you talk about regarding the Northern War game, because we do have people that are like in Cold Seal 1, for example, right now. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Anyway. Not saying anything was like bad was said. Not at all. Just a heads up in general. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm so sorry, Ball Bros. This wasn't your day. Crash and break the crystals. This cred is so repetitive. Yeah. Like, also, I'm gonna be honest, like, this is a thing I just want to say about this. I don't think the time limit adds anything. Like, if there are scripted sequences you want me to encounter on my way back, I really don't see how this is actually helping anything. Like, alright, I could understand, like, if you have the scripted sequences like the teleporters, because the teleporters also, like, turn off. That I understand, and could be very easily justified with, like, hey, this, like, thingy will not, like, go through the teleporter with you. That makes complete sense. But this, like, time limit thing is so bizarre. And they don't really explain it as far as I know. You just kind of have to accept, like, I don't know, like Samus is about to explode or something? Like, I think I've heard something before that, like, maybe, like, the Octolus power is, like, so great that, like, Samus herself needs to, like, get to her ship to, like, turn it off or something. I wonder if the manual says anything. Hold on, guys, we're gonna take a manual break in a second while I put up the... when I put up, like, the next poll. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, so, real quick, before I do this poll, I'm trying to think. Do I have options, or is it only one place I can go? See, we visited down there twice already. We visited here twice already. So yeah, that's just the revisits of the other two. So yeah, we can only go ice. So I'm gonna redo this exact same poll. Y'all lost, but you can bet again. Alright? I think this one is literally a 50-50. Okay? This is our last time for you to bet. 50-50 chance. Okay? We'll do orb. Maybe that will increase your odds. Orb or tower. Alright, let me look in here. It's like controls. Look in the... okay. 14? Maybe. Orb every time, baby. Okay. So... yeah, as far as I can tell, nope. No mention whatsoever of the escape sequences. Everyone is voting orb. Okay. Everyone is all in on orb. We're going back to Arcterra. %90 of the orbs quit just before they get it big. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to really quick end the poll then, because that looks pretty unanimous. Alright, we'll see what happens then. Alright, so we're going this way. Yo, it's the funny crawling Metroid guys. Quadroids. Oh my god. Anyway, to progress, I literally have to kill these guys, so... I like that I can do that during cutscenes. Okay. Reminds me of OG Metroid 2. Swapping beams, I mean. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I definitely get what it meant about Half-Life. I was kind of sort of thinking that earlier, like a Half-Life remix of the Parasite Queen theme. Yeah. I need to look up that track at some point. Because actually I never did. Alright, so this is a neat little mechanic you have, because this is the sniper gun. You can snipe with it. Alright. And yeah, if you get a headshot on anything while it is zoomed in, it does more damage. Which is nice. Okay. Hold on real quick. Alright. Going mouse mode now. Hey, Raja. Welcome. Raja, you have missed quite the chat. Literally everyone here have become orb worshippers. Bro! Oh my god, that's so deep, man! Is that what we're gonna call the cult? We're the bros? Bro, which is orb backwards? Bro. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, they're... Oh no. No, not that kind. Oh. serious, man. There we go. Amazing. I can't. I can't. This is so stupid. Oh crud, I was falling. This campaign's breaking me for different reasons from last night. It's just like, oh my god. The wrong person in the right place can make all the difference. Wake up, Gordon Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes. Oh my god. Hamilton Norwood scale? I don't believe I know what you're referring to. Oh. Orb of my world. My gosh. Okay. Hey, Michael. You know, at the very least, I agree with you that I would like a remake of this game. Just because, I see the vision. I think it's poorly executed, but I think it's salvageable. And I think a lot of you guys kind of know what I mean. Give me actually unique boss fights for every area, and get rid of the escape sequences, because they really don't add anything. And maybe, like, fix up a lot of the scripted sequences. I'm basically asking for a reimagining. But, like, I think if you do it right, Kino. Yeah, I think if you could also make the weapons interact with the environment a little bit more like in normal Metroid Prime fashion, that would be cool too. But yeah, the art direction's pretty good. Like, especially like on the DS, like no matter what criticisms I like give about this game, because I sure have a lot of them, I will say this game looks gorgeous for a DS game. Like, it has, like, atmospheric lighting, it has, like, really cool, like, art design on the environments, the weapons feel good to use. Again, they're mostly designed around the multiplayer, but, like, it's really good. And it plays okay with, like, this newer control scheme that, you know, I'm using for this. This is turned into the dumbest chat with this orb thing. Oh my god. Oh wait, is that the name of the Smurf villain guy? Is that what you're saying, Raja? I thought his name was something else for some reason. I don't know what I thought it was, but not that. That sounds like a normal guy name. I think that's why, like, I expect like a Doofenshmirtz when I look at a character like that, you know, like. I don't know. Okay, yeah. So that is his name. Okay, so what the frick? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Raja. What? You may have to DM me something. I feel like I'm having a stroke reading chat now. I think my brain's breaking. Guys, I'm only 2 games into this marathon. I mean, I'm blaming this game specifically. Oh my god. Oh. Well, the Schmaloogies? Not Smurfs. The frick is a Schmaloogie? What is a Schmaloogie? Oh my god. My TV knowledge can't help me here. What? Wait, like, are you talking like anti-Smurfs? I'm trying to understand. Okay, that worked. I see. Why are there anti-Smurfs? Why are we talking about anti-Smurfs? I don't understand. Oh my god. Wait, okay. I've noticed I got a DM. The frick did you said? What is this? Is this the answer to my question? What? Wait, huh? The frick is it? What? I only have more questions. Well, I'm gonna share with the class now. Well, what? 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 Loss of Boogle, loss of Zoogle, loss of Schmaloogle. That's the part I want to know the most. I don't understand. What? Okay. Roger, this is not the time for psychological warfare. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, it's my favorite guys. It's the Guardians. Where are you? I just know for a fact Raja right now is laughing hysterically at this entire situation. He is reliving his ship stealth saga, as it were. You know what? If Raja's still here, I will let him tell the story. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know how we got here. I mean, it is funny. It is funny. We have to admit it's funny. Okay, guys. This is moment of truth. Alright, just for this, we are going to cutscene mode. Do your dreams come true? Or are they only memes? Oh. Oh, I can already tell what this is. No! You guys lost the 50-50, I'm sorry. Aw, man. I forgot this is how this one works. This is so dumb. Aw, man. This is a really stupid variant of the fight. Yeah, okay, let's make it move now. It moves now. Well, the plus side, next time you guys have a guarantee. Unlike Gundam, he will never be rolled. I do find watching it move is a little bit funny. I feel like we have seen, like, them stretch the concept as far as we can. How do we make it hard? I don't know. Just make it just start moving around like a friggin' DVD screensaver. Is it gonna hit the corner? Friggin' sign at Michelin Wonderland for the Trails nerds in the chat. Okay, you know what? I'm reading this. There's an American chain of convenience stores and gas stations. Okay. Wait, they like, well... I'm not reading any of this anymore. Alright. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of like a Dalek. Exterminate! Oh my god. By the way, I have a peeve with a certain type of boss fight. So, like, you can think of the boss's health bar as, like, having, like, 3, like, segments to it, right? And it only kicks into, like, one phase, like, when you are at, like, a certain segment, but it, like... Okay, so here's the thing. If you don't deplete it enough, like, you basically are stuck with another round of this if you don't, like, kill it fast enough. Let me remind myself how to... Okay. Like that. Oh my god. try the new gun? I just want to see if maybe I'm doing something horribly wrong, you know? See ya, Brandon. I am just so sick and tired of fighting this tower. Tower's dead forever. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely would. Okay. This is Myriad balance of power. Oh my god. End was upon us all. You know, like, this is an interesting approach to communicating lore. It has been so long since the last one that I can't even remember the last part of the sentence. But you know what? Pop off. Hey, oh man. Oh hey, Wicked. Before I get into escape sequence shenanigans, yeah, I think this December or something, I might like work on the script again. The thing is, like, I really want to cut down on my Cold Steel 3 plot synopsis, and as for Sky remake, maybe when the trilogy all gets remade. That's kind of how I'm sort of feeling about that. Just because my videos are very high effort, it takes a long time to make. So I hope you understand. Priority right now is finding a job. As soon as, you know, I get through this marathon. I mean, it was my priority before, but let's just say job market has been quite bad. But I still need money. If you would like to help support me, though, I do have commissions open. I should add a disclaimer. While this marathon is going on, I will be a bit occupied with this to work on that, but when the marathon is over, I will be... If I get a backlog of comms, I will handle it then. Probably around December 5th. I already have one in queue. I'm gonna get to work on that. pretty much like ASAP, like first. So yeah. Thank you, Bradley. Okay. Okay. Yes. Alright, let's launch the ship. We got one more place to go. Oh. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on this game so far? And, yeah. I guess, you know, the Cold Steel 3 thing, I guess I could just take this as an opportunity to do, like, a big old chat about that. When I was, working on it, I'll just say the script that I had going was gonna be, like, a 3 to 4 hour video for Cold Steel 3 on its own. And it was, like, just going almost, like, beat for beat of, like, the major story beats. And as I was writing it, I was like, man, I could see myself not having fun recording for this because it's just me giving the short version of the entire plot. So I have a different plan in mind. And I found 3. Which is gonna be more me, okay, real quick. Yellow to green. I have a different plan in mind to kind of do it a bit more freeform while still, like, talking about, like, the big moments, but that kind of means I have to, like, restructure it a bit. It's gonna take a lot more effort than my Cold Steel 2 video. So yeah. Yo, it's Lava Guy. Anyway. Thank you, C. Too much or not enough water. IGN. It's so true. By the way, the atmosphere is about to get real spooky. At least it's trying to be spooky. See, here's the one problem with that. It's freaking Guardians in the tanks. These guys look so goofy to me. I'm incapable of being spooked by it. But the music is sure trying. If you guys can even hear it. Moon? No. Yeah, I've not really played any other, like, DS FPS games. I will admit, if anything, I feel this game has turned me off of it. The main reason, like, I'm actually not having an actively miserable time right now is because I am playing this with, like, normal FPS controls. If I did not have that going on, oh my gosh, you guys have no idea how toxic I would be right now. Like, my hand would be dying for one. Is Moon better? I'm not gonna say why for, I think, obvious reasons, if you know a funny company, or how I did it, you know, but, yeah, yeah, it's just a method. Other people have talked about it, though. So, we're gonna progress this way, and alright. So this is kind of a fun section in a second. Or at least I see what they're going for. I kind of wish this game had more sections like this. Not literally like this, like as in copy paste it, but I mean just more varied sections. So at least we're ending on a decent note here. As far as, like, the main planets go. Energy overflow. Quickly reach the energy overflow shutoff terminal. So this one's like a anti-escape sequence. We have to rush to the end of the segment. Which is neat. And we also don't know the area's layout, so we kind of have to improvise and go fast. And there is a checkpoint if you mess it up, so Alright, there we go. Yeah, this section can be pretty brutal, but I don't mind it, and again, it's a change of pace. Alright. Missile obtained. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I heard something about, like, what was it, the Nintendo Ninja thing is like actually real. Like, or at least it's a jokey thing. I think, they have, like, people inside their company that their explicit purpose is to look for people that are gonna leak or things like that. Really funny. I accidentally stepped into this portal. I mean, I could go into the energy. How am I doing on ammo for... I'm doing good. Take the fall damage. It's fine. Alright, everyone. It's time. I better see orb spam. The orb cult. This is for you. Alright, real quick. I didn't pull up the thing fast enough. Man, sure it's an orb fight. Welcome back, Ash. Orb. Okay. Let's, yeah, of course. This one's on the ceiling. Okay, I just want to say, guys, you're gonna laugh at this one. You want to know how they remixed it this time? Now, you may think, oh, can you, like, morph ball bomb it? No. No, you just wait. You just wait. You wait. That's it. That's all you do. You wait for it to finish rolling around. You hang out in a corner. This is how they chose to remix this fight. You know the really funny thing is? I think I still prefer this to the tower. Like, I'm not even memeing. I think I genuinely prefer waiting around doing nothing to just tediously shooting at freaking spawn points on the outside. So Orb really does win at the end of the day. do, 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 do. Oh man. Alright, real quick. Actual banger death. Let's freaking go. Not do that fast enough. Alright. Oh man. The wall is not made of steel. It's just rolling menacingly. Oh my god. Oh man. Ball. We ballin'. Alinos holds the key to ultimate power. The Sims Crystal. But yeah, guys, we are in endgame. I just need to get back to the ship, but we are in endgame now. Oh man, didn't that feel satisfying? What a journey. Alright, see ya. Have a good one. Oh! Okay, Tracer's here. Or not Tracer. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore him. See ya, loser. Oh. Which one is this? Ah, Weevil. Nice. Also ignoring you. Oh, I can't. Okay. I know, Blizzard. Yeah, Trace. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Brain collapsing. Actually, okay, when you guys see the multiplayer tomorrow, that you joke when you say that, there is a non-zero chance that actually is the case. Cause like you've seen how all of these characters have their own gimmicks, right? That their own like little unique playstyles and like all this stuff. I'm just saying, this game may be a little bit ahead of its time when we do the multiplayer tomorrow. There is a good side of this game, just not the side you are seeing tonight. Alright, we need to make one more visit back to the Fire Planet just to drop off our crud. Which means we're gonna bump into Silex, which actually, that's nice and fitting. Oh, already? Okay. Neat. Oh, we ripped off that band-aid. Bye, Silux. Okay. Freaking Guardians, man. I am so sick of these guys. Ah! Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's stand right here. Alright, here we go. Severe time field disruption detected in the vicinity of the Limbic cluster. Okay. And the final level has been unlocked. Woo! Please tell me the door's not locked. I'm gonna be very annoyed if the door out of here is locked. I'm sure you guys saw that visible eye roll. Like just... Oh, man. Like, I don't care about fighting these guys. Like, come on. Ugh. More! Oh my god. Alright, we are done. We just need to get out of this room, and then we go back to the ship. Oregon Guardian rhymes with it. That's not... It's not a real word, is it? I refuse to believe that's a real word. Kabardian. Is he... Narnian? Like from the Narnia, I guess. Yeah. Hey, hi JC. You may notice that I look quite a bit more dead inside today. Oh man. Cardigan. Yeah. Oh frick. I went back here. No. Alright. Oh man. Calvard. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We got Trails 1. Nice. Whew. Well, I have gotten past like all the tedious stuff for the most part. I've one more stupid thing to share, but we will cross that bridge soon. I'm gonna go BRB again very quickly, and then we're back at it. So yeah, 1 second. Alright. We are back. Are you guys ready for me to beat the game? Have you guys enjoyed the journey? I have mixed thoughts. I will give my tiny review when this is all done. Anyway, Ash, I have actually taken notes and found a lot of them. So that'll be neat. I am missing one hint. So that one will be fun. Or maybe a few hints. Oh, that one did not use 2 screens. Again, I mean, graphically, this game is, like, insane for DS. Very, Zen-esque here, for those who have played Half-Life 1. This is a very short level, by the way, just to clarify, so we have that going for us. And by the way, I'm referring to OG Zen, not the remix Zen. I hard prefer remix Zen. Man, I love Remix N. I don't care what anyone else thinks. Yeah, that's a funny looking spot. All right, it's time. Final boss. Silex, no! Samus's face there. Oh my god. Okay, so this is Gorilla. Let me go ahead and scan that. Superficial scan indicates Gorilla's body is impervious. Okay, so here's the deal with the plot. The ultimate power psychic message, Gorilla sent it out to try and bait people into freeing it. That's the plot. Like, again, he showed up, nuked the ancient civilization, and sent out a message, and, yeah. Here we are. We're fighting it now that it's free. Anyway. Come on, man. What? Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Okay. So this is a really annoying fight because you kind of have to, like, use specific weaknesses. They do a really cool thing with the music, by the way, because he's cycling through all of the boss things, so it's actually, like, going through their individual fight themes, which is, cool. Okay. By the way, whatever you killed last, you have to use that weapon to damage it afterwards. Oh god. Okay. This is actually my favorite fight in the game. I really like this fight. Even if it takes a long time, depending on what weapon you are using. I think that's probably the biggest problem with it. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Ow. I'm just trying to get him to switch to a different face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! I cannot aim right now. I normally do that real easy. For some reason right now, my brain is just forgetting how to do this fight, which is really bad. More like I was getting into a rhythm where I was shooting when he was like crouching down and I needed to do it in between. Okay. Ah. I'm gonna have to wait for him to switch back to the right form. Okay. This is really hard to hit. Because here's the thing, this game is designed around precision aiming, and it's sometimes really frustrating. There is no hit scan to save you. Alright, he's almost at the Silex one. That's the beam I'm gonna use. Because I don't have to aim for that. Oh, okay. Okay. Good. We got him on the ideal one. Okay. Okay. Ugh. So we got the bad ending. Samus died. Anyway, oh god, do I have to watch this whole thing? Oh my god. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do then. We're just gonna hit reset. Not worth it. Anyway. Yeah, boys, that was the bad ending. This game has a bad ending. So, remember this that I was writing down? We're getting into that. Alright. Yes. It's just the two. No, I did not forget. It's really underrated. So yeah, we're gonna get the true ending now. It's really funny. If you like scan certain things, you get hints for it. There is a hidden mechanism in that room. Some of you guys might have noticed things in the environment. We will go into that. So let's go ahead and grab that energy tank again. And actually fight Goria proper. Alright. So here's the dealio. You're noticing those things on the walls? Alright, that is the first one. The next one's green. Alright. Then, I don't know the next one after that, but through trial and error, it's not orange, blue, or purple. So, it might be red? Okay. Wait. No, it said orange and then... Okay, so actually, no, that means I do know it. It is orange. Okay. Alright. And then after that is blue. By the way, you can trial and error this, just for the record. It's what I normally do. Okay. And purple. And that just leaves red. Alright. And now we beat the boss like normal. Translating telepathic intercept, spectral sequence initiated, photon avalanche approaching cascade threshold. But yeah, you can trial and error that if you, but you have to do it in the specific order. They released the mechanism to kill gonorrhea. Amazing. Guys, we did it. We're killing gonorrhea. Okay. Yeah, I think the combo really is just to wait for either the Silux or Trace Beam. Which is really funny that those two... So this is how it works, by the way. Each of these have like an opposite assign. So if he's using Trace, you use Silux, and if he's using Silux, you use Trace. That's the easiest way to go about it because they're like the biggest damage dealers, I'm pretty sure. And more reliable question mark to hit with. What was damaging me was stuff on the ground. Okay. But yeah, this phase specifically is still my favorite fight in the game, even if it takes a while, just because it's actually interesting. There's stuff going on. You're using all, in theory, all your beam weapons. It actually has like patterns and stuff to learn and all of that. Yeah. And isn't just horribly tedious. Well, it's like a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad as the, like, orb and tower get by the end. Actually, you could probably be a lot more aggressive than me and just, like, freeform swap weapons. I'm just not doing that. Yeah, so I know which one's after this. So we just need to survive a bit. Okay. Okay. Freaking energy on the floor. There we go. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Actual final boss time. Okay. Also, this is a fun reference, I guess, to Prime 1. The music is a rendition of, like, the title theme. Anyway, we're gonna go down here because we can't damage the thing. But we find out about something. Gria's defensive capability has increased dramatically. No weapons currently equipped in the power suit are capable of penetrating its armor. Intense gamma radiation has been detected on the lower floor. Okay. We're gonna go to the lower floor. All the way down to the bottom. Okay. Anyway, let's scan that. Omega Cannon. This prescribed weapon of mass destruction was called an abomination by the Olympic elders because of the harm it could inflict on anyone desperate enough to use it. Yeah. Okay. So basically, most of the alien guys, if they tried to use this, I guess could have killed themselves, so they decided not to use it on the bad guy, even though this is the answer, I guess. I don't know, maybe you needed a Samus. Anyway, Omega Cannon. Who knew the solution was that simple? Just get a Chozo. Alright. Alright, here we go. It is really funny they locked it basically in the same room as the thing to use it on. Where is he? Okay. This is actually some of the best RNG I've had with this fight. I say, and now he goes down below. Ow. Oh. Okay. Where is above me? All right. Man, all the best bosses take place on giant tower structures. Alright, there we go. We did it, guys! That's Metroid Prime Hunters. Oh, man. Also, yes, that basically was showing the other hunters actually survived. Woo. I mean, of course they did. At least one of them did. We know that for sure. Also, this track is taken from Prime 2 because this was in development while Prime 2 was being made. Oh, man. Anyway. Man. Alright. We did it! Yeah. I think as far as fun factor goes, this may be the low point of the marathon. We'll probably stay that way. Federation Force might have its moments, but I think I'm playing that with friends, so that one should be fun. The multiplayer for this should be really fun, though. I'm doing that tomorrow, like I said. That was a lot of the devs' focus for this game. Just need one more orb fight for the game to be good. So true. Yeah. It's funny, I think with the better controls... Yeah, I think with, like, the better controls, this is a lot more bearable. I need to make this very clear. Like, everything you just saw, combine it with your hand cramping. And that's how it is on DS. Yeah. That's kind of my feeling on that. This has been improved just on that virtue alone. It's definitely a case of campaign suffered, so they can make the multiplayer good. The unfortunate thing is they shut down the multiplayer officially, at least in recent years. So, all anyone will probably remember this game for, aside from, like, niche circles, is, well, this. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. My one death. Nice. The freaking crush. God dang it. Oh. Alright, yeah. Anyway, that's 2 Metroid games, 2 days in a row. Doing good. She looks a little off, yes. Regardless, tomorrow we are doing the multiplayer, and that's going to be the big highlight. We have all these characters to play around with, mess around, figure out how they work. You're definitely going to see a lot of Silux action. Going to be good. So yeah, I will double check in with like all well, more like quadruple check in with all parties for tomorrow, but we should all still be good to go, and I think that will be pretty good. It'll probably be a much shorter stream than this. I think we're probably going to go for maybe, like, 3 hours tops. However long it takes for us to kind of feel like we've done everything and just kind of, like, had our fill, I guess, you know. Yeah. I will say at the end of the day, at least as a single-player experience, it's weird. I think Federation Force has the better gameplay for, like, its campaign and the way it's structured. This one has maybe the better story. We'll get to that. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you all so much for watching. Seriously, you're all the best. Yeah. I don't know how to end this off. I've been at this for hours. I am feeling things. I'm feeling many things. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, again, at the very least, I hope this was enjoyable for you guys on some level. We got orb memes. We have an orb cult. That we achieved something tonight. We got an orb cult. Raw just sent me whatever the frick this is. I don't know what's real, but I lived, and that's what matters. Have a good night, guys. Take care. I'm gonna get off this freaking stream. See you tomorrow. It's gonna be Kino, and then we're gonna take a break for 2 days for Thanksgiving, and then gonna be back at it with Metroid Prime 2, which I know that's the main one a lot of y'all are looking forward to. This one is one of my favorites. I love this one. I love this one a lot. This will be Friday, and this one's gonna be great, and I'm gonna be playing it on the GameCube version, so look forward to that. Anyway, have a good one, guys. See ya. And, oh, wait, hold on. Do an escape sequence in real life. That's so true. Alright, see ya. Bye. Also, here's that sick Silex remix again, because we need something good to end this off with.